I was there. Yes, I was there. Just like you, who is listening to my story now. Just like some of you, I was a very good looking guy who lived a good and luxury life. I was a man of style. I loved designer brands. I was well groomed, handsome, dressed, expensive designer clothing. I drove expensive cars, lived in huge and expensive mansions, wearing designer perfumes and clubbing night after night with beautiful ladies from all walks of life. Yes, believe me, it made me feel proud. I was successful and everybody wished to be like me. My life was all about clubbing, hanging out with friends, driving fast cars and drinking. Until one day, I couldn't make it to go out with friends. I felt weak, very weak. Quickly, I called my doctor. The moment he arrived, I got hope of getting my strength back. As time went on, after my doctor checked up on me, I waited for him to tell me what was wrong with me. For the first time in years, after being examined by my doctor, I saw him get cold. He couldn't look at me straight on my face. He told me in a cold voice, "I'll send you all your examination results in your mail address later by tomorrow." And I didn't see it as a big deal. As usual, I opened my fridge after he left. I grabbed 6 packs of bottle of beer that day. The next thing I remember, walking on my sofa early afternoon on the next day, I heard my phone ring. The moment I check the phone, I see a mail from my doctor, and this what it says. "Dear John, hope this mail finds you. Sorry for delay with regards of the examination results, as I need to rerun the test for confirmation. I wish we could have done this face to face instead of a mail. The point is with the results, you have contracted an illness that is just as any other illnesses, which can be controlled. All you have to do is just to take good care of yourself and follow medication prescriptions, and everything else will be normal as before." After I have done the test yesterday, you have been diagnosed with HIV positive. I'm sorry to tell you this, John. If you need any advice or counseling, I'm always available. You can start with the medication as soon as possible. Just let me know when you are available. Thanks. After receiving the mail, I couldn't feel myself anymore. My body felt as if it was being cut off by pieces. My heart started beating twice faster than the normal speed, and my face sweating rapidly. My stomach started to make sound as if I ate something wrong. Since that day, my life was not the same anymore. I started to lose interest on everything I owned and on everyone. Money, cars, clothing, ladies, all those were now meaningless to me. I decided to live my life as nothing was going on. Alone, I fought the battle. I fought the disease. Sadly, I couldn't fight no more. My body became weak and weaker. There was no one left by my side. I became lonely, though I had my family around. I felt emptiness in me, though in a certain early Thursday morning, laying on my bed, I tried to open my eyes and my mouth, but I couldn't. Tried to move both my legs and my arms, still I couldn't move. My body felt so cold, and I closed my eyes. I felt my soul leaving my body, and I realized it was the day I left this world. As I could hear a crying sound of my family members and some friends that I can still remember. I pray for a second chance if I could restart my life again, to fix everything. But it was too late. It took me only 30 seconds to get affected with the disease, HIV. Not years, not months, and not even an hour, but 30 seconds that ended all my life. Just a second. Then I came in a realization that it's true. HIV does exist and it kills. But not many people are aware of it and don't talk about it. But it's true. HIV existing among us. Always be protective. Protect yourself and others. If planning to sleep with a partner, ensure to have protected sex with one partner only, and regularly check your status. Doing so will reduce and minimize the spread of HIV and AIDS and other diseases. Just like you, I was there.
my husband, do not worry. You had always been strong. You had always had faith. I believe that this dream is meant to show who you really are.
Akona was now moving, and as he was starting to get to the place where he wanted to pray, the words of Baba Nkulu echoed in his mind as he was preparing to spend time to meditate.
Well, my son, you are very young, and you must understand that in this life there are people that are born with a special gift. You are born with a gift, and the dream is about the gift that you have. You are born to set your people free, but you will also pay the price. You are the one who have the key in your hand. You are born to set your people free, but you will also pay the price. You are the one who have the key in your hand. You are born to set your people free, but you will also pay the price. You are the one who have the key in your hand.
The 3 days and the 3 nights did pass. Akona went back and decided with all the strength in him to work harder and harder, and his wife Rita joined him. They went with a new positive spirit into the community, and day by day, week by week, they worked hard until one day he woke up and he looked in his room. Something that he never saw was right there inside his room. Children were laughing. There was so much celebration. Everyone was dancing. It was the season to be jolly. Water, water, water. A joyful spring of water. And everybody knew that the hour of joy came to this oppressed people.
Akona, I'm so proud of you. Let us share the news with our people.
This is the time, my people. Let us now all be grateful. Let us all say thank you. Let us lift up our eyes, because our time has come. No one will take it away this time, because victory has come to us.
This is really wonderful, Akona. We are free at last. We are so very, very happy, Akona. We are happy.
This is wonderful, Akona. I'm so happy. We are so happy today. This is really, really victory.
very, very close. But during the times everybody was ridiculing Akona, Adama, his cousin, were also part of that crew. He was looking at how Akona was making his movements over the time, and deep in his heart he was jealous. And so when this day came, Adama took time to watch everything that went on day after day. He went to the enemies. He went to the oppressors. But the secret was never told. The only one that knew this deep secret of Akona was Rita. They could drink the water, but nobody knew where the water was coming from. So Adama decided to go and tell the story of Akona, who discovered the water, to all the oppressors. And then they came looking for Akona, and they found him. This was after many months went by. Now Akona was taken outside, and people were running to see how he was cruelly beaten in front of his house, and Rita was standing there, the friends all running to help, but they couldn't, because the 15 men that came to beat him, they were not stopping. They were making sure that they give honor a beating in front of everybody that came to run to see the sad moment that came to the man that brought the gift to the
No,
village.
why are you doing this to him? He was just doing good by you. You cannot do this to him. No, stop. You cannot do this to him. No, stop. Akona, my husband, why did it have to
There were mourning in the village. A quietness took charge of the atmosphere. It seemed like the soul of the village was plucked out. Rita was very quiet. Looking through the window every day, she could see nobody moving around. Adama stayed inside his place. He did not know what to expect. There was an atmosphere of wondering what is next. The heart of this village was broken. Then amazing and unexpected things happened in that small community. Adama came out one day to see what was happening because everybody was just indoors. When he came out, walking and watering his plants, a snake came out of the bushes and bit him. He immediately died. He was found laying right in front of his house by 3 men who came to find out why he was so quiet. And not long after that, the news came that the leader who took charge of this village, he also passed away. This was happening over just a month, one after the other. And of the oppressors, the only one that could take over was the son of the leader. From the beginning, this young man was not happy about the way his late father was running the village. He was not happy. So he decided to divide the village in 2 parts so that he can live with his people, and the village he wanted to give over to those who belonged there. He then called all the elders of the land and asked them to vote for who they want as their leader. Everybody in the village, including the elders, voted for Rita, Akona's wife. It was a way to honor the late Akona for his sacrifice. The leader left with his people for the new land. After that, Rita became the new leader of the village. Then she showed everybody where the water was coming from. They became free and enjoyed their land. This original story, the story of Akona, was written by Don Dean. Mastered and executive producer is Benny Roberts. Voices, special effects by Benny Roberts. Voices also by Disney and KP.
Seriously, Tina. When will you learn? Find her. Now what? These girls. I can't get some work done here. What's this? What now? Jessica, come here, I'm at the office upstairs. Mama. Jessica, calm down, okay my angel. You know I don't like it when you are angry. Tell me. What's wrong? I see there is nothing for me to eat. Only that sandwich I see on the table. I can't eat that. And leftover food still in the fridge, I'm not touching it, Mom. I want to eat good cooked meal. I don't even know where Tina is. It's okay, my angel. Mama is just busy now. But tell that lazy sister of your Tina to make you something to eat. Tell her I say so. Okay, Mama. I'll tell Tina, but you know she does not listen to me. You know that. If she does not want, come and tell me. She will see what I'll do to her. What are you doing inside my room? I've been looking for you everywhere around the house.
Jessica, I'm not your friend to talk to me like that. I'm your big sister. So show some respect, okay? If Dad was here also, you would have opened your big mouth to me like that. And beside, I have the right to be in this room. Anywhere, I'm just cleaning up. Mama want to see the whole house clean, including your room. I don't know why Mama treats me like I'm not her daughter. Like she really hate me or something. And you, her precious daughter, and you happy also. What you want, by the way? You were shouting all the way from downstairs. And I heard you talking to Mama upstairs.
Mama say you must make me something to eat.
But Jessica, I made you sandwich, it's in the kitchen on the coffee table. Just eat that, we will go shopping later, then I will cook as always. And you and Mama will doing your own things. I can't cook now and later again cook. I'm not a machine, you know.
Me. I'm starving. I want to eat and I can't eat that leftover food. I'm going to tell Mama that you have refused to cook for me.
My God. What have I done to serve all of this hearted? Why my mother and my sister are treating me like this? Did I do something to offend them? If I did, my Lord, please forgive me. I just want to be happy with my family. I'm like a slave in this house. My own mother beats me, say means things to me like I'm not her daughter. Just Jessica, who she cares all about. Why me?
Oh, by the way. While you are cooking, Mama said don't take forever here. We'll need to go shopping soon. And please make quickly with the food. I don't want to die of starvation.
Okay. I'm almost finished. You eat soon.
Jessica, make sure that your sister buy only the items on the grocery list. Okay, Mama. I'll keep my eyes on her. Where's she, by the way, with that trolley? I don't want what happened last week to repeat again today. And where is this cashier, since we've been waiting for her to check for the cheese price? Mama, is Tina cooking? Yes, Jessica. You starving, my angel. Don't worry, whatever you want, just tell me, okay? I'll make sure you get it. Are you happy with the stuff I bought for you? Yes, Mama. Thanks. Tina. How far are you with the food? We are starving, you know. Please make it quick there and make sure after cook leave that kitchen clean.
Okay, Mama. I'll make sure I clean the place.
I don't know what this girl is cooking. What's taking her so long to finish to cook? Mama, you know how Tina cooks. She always take her time. Like this lunch she made me this afternoon, I almost fainted. She took forever to finish. You better just go check on her. Otherwise, we are sleeping hungry. You're right, Jessica. Let me go and check on her. The way I'm starving, she does not know. Tina, what this mess all about? Look at this place. Why are you cooking like this and yet you dim the lights? How are you cooking?
I'm almost done to cook, Mama. And the kitchen is not dirty.
Don't talk back when I'm talking, young girl. How dare you? You disrespect me in my house. Finish up and clean this place. Come serve our food on the table. We are not going to starve because of you.
Why just me, God? Why me? What did I really do to this family to deserve this?
The next day, the girl's mother felt sick and was admitted to the hospital and was seriously sick and unable to move or do anything at all. The girl's mother's favorite daughter, Jessica, refused to go see her mother at the hospital. When their mother was back at home being taken care by the nurses, her favorite daughter did nevertheless care about her mother. Tina was the only girl looking after their mother at all times. Eventually their mother apologized to Tina, her firstborn whom she ill-treated. Tina accepted her mother's apology. The end.
Jackie.
There was once a father with his teen daughter by the name of Angela. Angela was a very sweet young girl. Her mother passed away just after giving birth to her. There was complication occurred when Angela's mother was giving birth to her. The doctor could not save both the mother and the daughter. Angela's father raised her by himself and made her feel like a little angel. He raised her till she was mature. Angela's father didn't want to rush into marriage yet. He waited for his little angel to grow up first for him to get married again. One day Angela's father called her to have a chat. As they always do, but this time the chat was different. Angela's dad said,
My daughter, I have some good news to share with you. Remember the last time we had a chat and I asked you how you would feel about me getting married again?
Yes, Dad, I remember very well.
Okay, I've been thinking about that and I have decided to get married again. To give you a new mother.
Dad, I have no problem on that. I'm just concerned of the type of person my new mommy would be. I just want someone who will love me and treat me as their own daughter.
Don't worry, my angel. This new mommy will treat you as her own. Nobody will mistreat you. Okay, my angel. I'll always be there for you.
Okay, Daddy. If that will make you happy. I'm happy too.
The moment Angela's stepmother arrived home, things had changed in the house. Angela had noticed that her father does not spend much time with her anymore. He always busy with new wife.
Hello, Auntie. You welcome home.
Hello, Angela. Oh, thank you very much.
Whenever I just want to spend time with my dad, my stepmother always seemed to be in the way. She will distract my dad or tries to send me to do something else. House became a place that I no longer wanted to be at. I started to feel depressed and bored. The only place I was enjoying was at school playing with my best friend Jackie. Being at school was the only time I felt free, like I was not being told to do this and that, but also at the same time tiring because I was not focusing at my school work. By the time I just step my foot at home, I will not rest till night falls. I was not the same child as I was when it was just my dad and I. My stepmother came and things are not the same. I thought my stepmother will be different from what I always hear from friends, how they stepmother mistreat them. My stepmother was the mean person ever and cruel. She'll give me chores to do throughout the day. In the morning before I go to school, I had to make sure that the house is clean, and by the time I get to school I'm exhausted. I sometimes get to school very late, or sometimes I just don't go because she stops me from going to school. She always tell me school is not good for me and that I'm a failure. She makes me do all the chores at home, and if I don't, she punishes me and I can go 2 to 3 days without eating. My dad has forgotten his promises to me. He has been blinded by love. When my dad comes from work, I don't get to see him. My life been miserable ever since my stepmother came in our lives. I so miss my mom.
Mom, why? You left us too soon.
Few years back, I was not myself. I felt like I was being controlled, not by anybody but by myself. Every time or whenever I want to do something, I always end up doing the opposite. Not what I want to do, but what my inner monster wanted. I became frustrated. I end up fighting with people not by my own intention. At school, when my friends came to me, I felt very excited. We played along together well with my friends. As we played together, at the end of the game, I'll end up fighting them. When the principal or teacher came to punish us, they will send us to detention for hours. At my street where I lived, all the parents did not want their kids to play with me, not because they hated me but because of my strange behavior. They all started to say that I had a monster in me. I started to feel bad. Secretly, I was doing my best to fight this strange feeling in me, but I couldn't because it was so powerful, controlling me. I was scared to share this with anybody, including my family members. I became just not myself anymore when this monster was in control. When the monster was in control, I did not recognize anybody. The only time I felt good was when I was doing bad things or mistreating people. I became violent and I was not able to be around people. Until one day I decided to share this strange feeling of mind control monster in me with my mom. My mother then took me to Uncle Frank. Uncle Frank was a powerful church man. After meeting with Uncle Frank, we had an hour meeting and he prayed for me. I felt so good to express myself to him. He was doing the follow-up on me day and night, 7 days a week. Till I became free from the mind control monster that was in me.
My friend, listen to me. That guy, from the way he looks, he has nothing that he can offer me.
Don't judge the guy, Ruth, you don't know him. He's not that bad, Ruth. Maybe if you get to know him first, things can be different.
Hi ladies.
What are you doing here? I told you, I'm not interested. In fact, we are not interested, so leave us alone.
Ruth, don't be rude.
Sorry, I'm here to speak to your friend.
I said we are not interested.
Ruth, it's okay. I'll have a drink with you.
I see your friend don't like me.
Oh Ruth, please don't mind her. But no offense, Ruth is something else. She like expensive things and very picky.
I see, she will miss good things in life. Do you mind if we go elsewhere to grab something to eat? I parked outside.
Lisa, are you still going out with that poor guy? I met a cool guy and he's rich. We are going out also.
Hey Ruth, yes we are. Oh okay, that nice.
Where is your car, John?
Car? What car, baby? I'm ordering Uber, but I see I don't have connection here. Let me refresh my network connection.
What? So you're poor and you don't have a car? Shame on you.
We can give you guys a lift.
What do you even have?
I parked there.
Is that your car?
Yes, even this bar.
But you look poor.
I'm the owner. I don't wear to impress people and not looking for people to love me. I don't like people to use me for my money.
Once upon a time there was two brothers named Kevin and Vincent. Vincent was the elder brother, living with both of their parents. Their parents loved them so much that they gave them everything they wanted. They had so much fun together. The twin were best friends and nothing would separate them. They were attending the same school, attending the same karate classes and in the same football team. Everywhere they go together. One day the twins were on their way back home. They had missed their school bus. One of the twin brother Kevin was still busy finishing an exam test. When rushed to the bus had already left. The cloud suddenly had changed and it started to rain very hard. The boys were soaking wet from the rain. The boys were on their way home. One of the twin brother was walking on the side pavement. As they were walking they were not able to see clearly of what was in front of them. One of the brothers slipped and fell on a pavement hole that was left open. The twin brother were unable to see the hole as it was covered with mud and the rain. The rain had reached at a high level above the pavement. Vincent, the elder brother, called for help. Vincent tried his utterly best to save his brother. Kevin was no way to be seen. No sign of Kevin. He was gone, no way to be seen. The heavy rain just flushed the boy away. Vincent was crying heavily for his twin brother. He could not believe what just happened in front of his eyes. His brother just disappeared. So many thoughts started coming in his mind. What am I going to say to our parents? What are they going to say about me? I'm the big brother. Now going back home without my little twin brother. By the time I arrive home, I saw my mother preparing dinner. My mother had already placed the dinner plate on the dining table. When I entered the house, the first thing mother asked, "Where is Kevin?" Kevin always the first person to enter the house after school and has always runs towards mom and hugs her. But on that day mom was sad before I could tell her what had happened. I looked at mom and I told her what had happened. Mom was immediately in tears. We both were in tears. I called Dad and informed him to come home. When Dad arrived home, he called some of his friends and the police to come and assist to search for Kevin's body. As we searched and searched, 6 hours later, the police came and told us unfortunately they had found nothing. The family were devastated, broken by the loss of their son Kelvin. The end. As I was on my way back home coming from church, the church service went so well and everybody after church was singing and praising God. The night was very dark, especially from the church corner side. I was alone as I was heading to the bus stop to catch a bus. As I stood there waiting for the bus, I waited and waited. 30 minutes later, I then decided just to walk home. Home was not too far away, was about 20 to 25 minutes away, but at the time and moment in space I knew was a bit dangerous to walk, but I had no choice but to get home to my family. I was walking on the side pavement where there was a bit of light. At certain areas or corners was very dark and you could barely see any light. All the street shop vendors were closed, but only one store on the opposite side, the traffic light. The store was still open, but the security gate was locked to prevent people going into the store because it was night time. People were allowed only to purchase grocery item from the gate, but there was this light reflecting towards the store entrance that I could see far as I was approaching ahead the street. The closer I got to the corner of the store, the louder I heard this loud sound coming from across the road opposite the store. It was a night bar, people were dancing, singing, and shouting. I then said to myself, at last same light. I moved on without looking twice and I continued to walk. A sudden moment the sky changed and it began to drizzle. I continued to walk, but this time I immediately started to walk little bit faster as it started to drizzle heavily. As I approached the one corner without looking clearly, 4 people ahead of me and stopped me brutally. I tried to run, but it was too late to slip away. One of them pulled me and another 2 had knives with them in their hand. As they pulled me, the one with knife stabbed me at the back. I started to bleed but not feeling any pain. I could only feel how the bleed was pouring out from my back. They took everything I had. My small shoulder bag with along in it my phone and wallet. The most important thing was that I was still alive and breathing. Glory be to God. The end.
Let's go play with them. No, Sina. Why do that? Let's steal their ball and run away with it. There are too many, Sandro. Don't worry, my brother. I have some weapon in my pockets that we can use. If they all try their luck. Yeah. Okay, great. Let's do this. Brother, there they are. Let's get the ball and make it ours. Yeah. Let's get it, bro. These boys and girls, they think they are better than us. I take that ball now. Back off, little boy, before I beat you and send you crying to your mama. Look, it's those troublemaker boys again. What they want now? We are enjoying playing our football game. Man. Yes, you there. We are talking to you. Don't give us that fun-looking face. We are here to get what we want and nobody can stop us. You hear?
Yes, my friend. Me too. I can't stand these two. I don't know. What do they want now? Man. These two, they can work in my nerve. Let's see what they want. I'm tired of getting bullied by these two boys.
You are saying? I heard you from far coming this side. Don't play with us. We are not playmates, if you hear me. Get that. Give us that ball. It's ours now. I take that ball now. Back off, little boy, before I beat you and send you crying to your mama. Okay. Sina, just take it and leave us alone. Hey, you there. What you looking at? You too, little girl. Don't let us come to you there. Hey bro, let's hit the road. We have the ball. Sure bro. Let's go. Hey bro, we got it. Finally. Those little boys and girls are scared of us, bro. Did you see the look on their faces? Yeah bro. I saw that. Kick that ball here, let me try it. Let's go home. I'm exhausted, bro. Me too, bro, been a long day. Sina, stop playing on
instead of a male. The point is with the results. You have contracted an illness that is just as any other illnesses, which can be controlled. All you have to do is just to take good care of yourself and follow medication prescriptions, and everything else will be normal as before. After I have done the test yesterday, you have been diagnosed with HIV positive. I'm sorry to tell you this, John. If you need any advice or counseling, I'm always available. You can start with the medication as soon as possible. Just let me know when you are available. Thanks. After receiving the mail, I couldn't feel myself anymore. My body felt as if it was being cut off by pieces. My heart started beating twice faster than the normal speed, and my face sweating rapidly. My stomach started to make sound as if I ate something wrong. Since that day, my life was not the same anymore. I started to lose interest on everything I owned and on everyone. Money, cars, clothing, ladies, all those were now meaningless to me. I decided to live my life as nothing was going on. Alone, I fought the battle. I fought the disease. Sadly, I couldn't fight no more. My body became weak and weaker. There was no one left by my side. I became lonely, though I had my family around. I felt emptiness in me, though in a certain early Thursday morning, laying on my bed, I tried to open my eyes and my mouth, but I couldn't. Tried to move both my legs and my arms, still I couldn't move. My body felt so cold, and I closed my eyes. I felt my soul leaving my body, and I realized it was the day I left this world. As I could hear a crying sound of my family members and some friends that I can still remember. I prayed for a second chance if I could restart my life again, to fix everything. But it was too late. It took me only 30 seconds to get affected with the disease, HIV. Not years, not months, and not even an hour, but 30 seconds that ended all my life. Just a second. Then I came in a realization that it's true. HIV does exist, and it kills. But not many people are aware of it and don't talk about it. But it's true. HIV existing among us. Always be protective. Protect yourself and others. If planning to sleep with a partner, ensure to have protected sex. With one partner only, and regularly check your status. Doing so will reduce and minimize the spread of HIV and AIDS and other diseases. Just like you, I was there.
looking back on how my life has changed. I always hear of the hardship of living in a refugee camp, but I never thought that one day I'll also end up living in a refugee camp. I'm from a peaceful country. Since I was born, my life was beautiful. Every morning during the week, I will go to school along with my dad. He will be singing for me while driving his car after school. My baby sister will raise her hands and smile. When seeing me, that was the most beautiful part of my days. And my mom will always give me kisses and she will ask me to tell her about my day at school. Life was perfect until one night while sleeping. I heard my dad whispering with my mom, whom were crying. I did not know why. As I stood up from my bed, I find my mom packing things like clothes and toiletries as some light foods. I asked my mom why she was packing. She couldn't say anything to me. My dad told me that tomorrow morning your mom and your baby sister need to go to church. There will be a big bus waiting to take us somewhere, where we will go live for a short period, but he never told me why. Around early morning after that night, I heard so much noise from different voices. Men, women, children. I checked on my room window. I see so many people running all over the town. Some houses were on fire, others collapsed. People getting hurt, some died from gunshots. I quickly ran downstairs from my room, calling my mom. Once I opened the kitchen door, I found my mom laying on the floor with her mouth and eyes widely open. My baby sister next to my mom's body, sucking her breast. I started to call my dad for help, searching for him all over the house. Sadly, he was nowhere to be found. I just grabbed my baby sister for the last time. I looked at my mom laying and got close to her body. I managed to close her eyes and her mouth, then I left with my baby sister. I started to run like others until I succeeded to reach the church where my dad told me about the big bus. When we arrived, I see people fighting to enter the bus. I was afraid to talk to anyone. I carried my baby sister, then we entered the bus. The bus drove us for 5 hours with many stops, until we all arrived in a strange place. They asked me, where are your parents? The moment I told them about my story and how I arrived there with my baby sister, the man promised me that both my sister and I were in right hands. When I asked the man to tell me where we are, he told me that we are in a refugee camp. From that day, my life was completely changed. I was not able to go to school again. I started to eat food that was different from the one my mom used to make. My hairstyle was not the same anymore. I felt so lonely. I had no one to share my pain with. I miss my dad's song. I miss my mom kisses, and I miss my country too. If anyone out there can hear my voice, I need your help. Please tell them to stop the war. The conflict can get solved peacefully with no fight. Your fight is costing our lives. This fighting is too much. Not just me, we are many children left without parents, all because of the conflict. Mothers are crying for losing their children that they carried within 9 months, plus the labor pain. Family lost their houses that they worked for so many years to build. As one of the child in this refugee camp, I plead to you, please hear my voice. I am one of the victims crying out loud. Let us heal the world. Dialogue is the main key to peace.
Good morning, sir.
Morning, madam. How may I assist you?
My name is Karen. I'm here for the new vacancy position available.
Oh yeah. Karen, you are the new lady. Nice to meet you finally in person. We've been just hearing a lot about you. My name is Peter. If you need anything, don't hesitate to ask.
Thanks, Peter. We'll do that.
Let me show you to your office.
Look at me now. My new office. I'm going to run this office. When I'm done, I'm going to take over this company and be the CEO of this. This is my destiny. I heard the CEO is smart but is not smarter than me. I will need to know him more and get close to him. Where is this lazy person I asked to bring me my stationery? All those people that are lazy when I'm the new CEO. I'll get rid of them all.
Hi. I overheard you calling someone lazy. Is everything okay? Why calling people horrible names?
It's none of your business and does not concern you. So stay out, please.
But aren't you the new lady? Karen. Right?
Who want to know? By the way, what are you doing here and who are you? If you have nothing to do, clean the table and get what you came here what and out of this office.
Just came to get some documents here, that's all.
Okay, just go.
Hi, Karen, we are going for a meeting. The CEO has requested to meet with us all.
Oh, okay. Finally. I can't wait to meet the CEO. I will show him that I'm good at my work and what I do.
The CEO is not a he, it's a female running this company.
You mean a female is in charge of this company? Okay. If this company is being controlled and run by female, this means I can rule over this company. I just need to beat her on her own work. I need to get close to her. So first I'll assist her at all times whenever she did help for me to get closer to her.
Hi. Oh, I see you still here. I thought you went for lunch now.
Do I look like I need lunch? I'm not lazy like you or any other staff here. Okay. Aren't you one of the secretary or a cleaner?
I'm not for your information.
Well, you look like one and certainly dressed like one too.
Why are you being so mean? Since I met you, only negative and ruthless behavior I'm seeing and getting from you. You know there is a saying, never judge a book by its cover.
Just don't tell me that nonsense.
Okay, just keep that in mind. Oh, by the way, there is a meeting in 15 minutes with the CEO in the boardroom.
Welcome everyone. We are just waiting for the CEO to join us. She just had a quick meeting to attend to. When she arrived, then she will lead the meeting.
Sorry, I'm late everyone.
Welcome Miss Johannes. We've been just waiting for you.
Before I start, I want to dismiss Miss Karen here and that she will no longer step her foot in this company. You may leave the boardroom, Miss Karen. Miss Karen. A friendly advice, never judge a book by its cover.
This is the story of the life of Kathy. Kathy was a very beautiful young lady who had lost both her parents at an early age. Kathy was tall, dark in complexion. She had long black hair. She was slim, with the most mesmerizing, big hazel brown eyes. Kathy had been living with her uncle, who was married but did not have any kids. So, he and his wife raised Kathy from the day her parents passed away. Kathy was such a soft-spoken and hard-working young lady. One day, Kathy's uncle got a visit from his neighbor. The man has brought such interesting news that caught Kathy's uncle attention, who told him,
I am in search to find my son who lives in the city, a beautiful, young, virgin lady who would become his wife. And I thought about your niece, if you won't mind.
The moment Kathy's uncle heard about the word city, without waiting for the man to finish talking, immediately he became very excited about the news. He was so interested about the neighborhood wonderful proposition. He quickly went to inform his beloved wife, who also was excited about the news. Kathy's aunt told her about the proposal and pointed out about the glamorous life she will have if she accepts to marry the man from the city. Paul and Kathy got married and were officially husband and wife. Finally, Paul took his wife Kathy to the city, and the new couple were very happy together. Paul was a caring husband and was deeply in love with his dear wife. He had been taking very good care of her, but strangely enough, Paul was very jealous. He couldn't let her be independent or run errands alone, even simple things like going shopping alone or visiting friends and family. She either had to be with Paul himself or with a personal driver. Kathy was now a full-time housewife. 9 months had gone by, and Paul started to get pressure from his family for not hearing any news about his wife being pregnant. Paul impatiently wanted a child too. He then decided to go see the doctor, together with his wife, for some medical test.
My love, listen, I think it's time to go see a doctor. It's the only way we can solve this situation.
Kathy agreed. They then went to a closed hospital next to their house. After doing all the tests, no problem was detected from him or from his wife. They waited, and some more months went by. Still nothing was happening, and the situation was still the same. Doctor in town for more tests. They were prescribed some multivitamins and were asked to change the diet and add other things to the menu with hope there will be a change. Still, Kathy couldn't conceive.
My love, listen, I think it's time to go see a doctor. It's the only way we can solve this situation.
They were prescribed some multivitamins and were asked to change the diet and add other things to the menu with hope there will be a change. Still, Kathy couldn't conceive. After 3 years, Paul became more impatient. He was getting old, and he desperately wanted to have a child. He then decided to find himself a woman out of his marriage. Only after 3 months of having an affair with another woman, the woman became pregnant. Paul was extremely excited that he would finally be a dad. He then called to inform all his family members. His parents left the village to come meet with the woman who was pregnant with their grandchild. The moment they arrived at Paul's house and found the woman who welcomed them with her stomach started to show there were a small person in. Paul's parents began to feel hate towards Kathy. They then started to put pressure on Paul to let Kathy go out of the house so that the new woman who's pregnant can move in and replace her. With all the hate, Paul also started to develop hate towards Kathy. He decided to let her go out of the house without giving her anything. Kathy cried and started to beg her husband.
Please, please, Paul, please. Please feel pity for me. You know you are the only family that I am. Please, I'm begging you. Do not leave me at this moment. I really need you next to me, please.
My love, listen, I think it's time to go see a doctor. It's the only way we can solve this situation.
They were prescribed some multivitamins and were asked to change the diet and add other things to the menu with hope there will be a change. Still, Kathy couldn't conceive. After 3 years, Paul became more impatient. He was getting old and he desperately wanted to have a child. He then decided to find himself a woman out of his marriage. Only after 3 months of having an affair with another woman, the woman became pregnant. Paul was extremely excited that he would finally be a dad. He then called to inform all his family members. His parents left the village to come meet with the woman who was pregnant with their grandchild. The moment they arrived at Paul's house and found the woman who welcomed them with her stomach started to show there were a small person in. Both parents began to feel hate towards Kathy. They then started to put pressure on Paul to let Kathy go out of the house so that a new woman who's pregnant can move in and replace her. With all the hate, Paul also started to develop hate towards Kathy. He decided to let her go out of the house without giving her anything. Kathy cried and started to beg her husband.
Please, please, Paul, please. Please feel pity for me. You know you are the only family that I am. Please, I'm begging you. Do not leave me at this moment. I really need you next to me, please.
Family members. His parents left the village to come meet with the woman who was pregnant with their grandchild. Heartless. After he threw Kathy out, he immediately replaced her with a new woman and gave her everything she desired. Kathy had nowhere else to go since she didn't know the city well, and she never had friends except the church she used to go. She went to seek refuge at church and met with the pastor. She explained everything to the pastor and the other authorities. They all went to see Paul to discuss the issue, but Paul totally refused to listen to them. He even threw water on them. All the church members felt bad about what was happening to Kathy. The pastor decided to offer her accommodation into the church. Kathy started to live inside the church, depending on the church members to support her with toiletries and food. A month later, Sister Mary, who was also one of the church members, she was planning to open a new boutique, and she wanted someone she can trust to be in charge of her new boutique, since she had other businesses she was running. She then thought of Kathy. The pastor was aware of the idea Sister Mary had. He encouraged her to give the opportunity to Kathy. He shook his hand to Sister Mary and he said,
I'm so glad that you are thinking about the young girl. May God see your generosity and bless you.
Heartless. After he threw Kathy out, he immediately replaced her with a new woman and gave her everything she desired. A month later, Sister Mary, who was also one of the church members, she was planning to open a new boutique and she wanted someone she can trust to be in charge of her new boutique, since she had other businesses she was running. She then thought of Kathy. Kathy was very happy. Thank you so much, Sister Mary. If you don't mind, I can also help you with contacting suppliers and other few things, she said. She started helping Sister Mary with the arrangement each and every day. They were out for planning about the opening of the boutique. The business finally started. Kathy was doing a great job, doing good sales, and Sister Mary was very happy. She then decided to take Kathy to go live with her in her family home. Listen, Kathy, I'm very impressed the way you are running my business. I don't want to feel like I'm a boss to you. I want you to be like a sister to me. Come live with me in my house. At least you can have a place to call home. Sister Mary was married with 7 small kids. She had a very busy life. Her husband was not always around. Early morning, before going to the boutique, she will first prepare all the 7 kids for school. Kathy started to take care of the house, bathed them all, making the breakfast, preparing the lunches, cleaning the whole house, make sure everything was in order, then leave for work. It became her everyday routine. And she was feeling happy with her new life. Free accommodation, free food, and a reasonable salary that was helping her to take a very good care of herself. Months later, she became known around the city. All men wanted her, and the church members started to call her the new Kathy. Look, there she is. Is she the same lady who was living at the church? Are you sure it is her? No, this is the new Kathy. Sister Mary, she then decided to take her younger brother to live with them because her husband was not always around, to make them feel safe having a presence of a man in the house. When her brother arrived and see Kathy, he had a crush on her and started to go after her every time of the day. Kathy Kathy was doing a great job, doing good sales, and Sister Mary was very happy. She then decided to take Kathy to go live with her in her family home. Sister Mary, she then decided to take her younger brother to live with them because her husband were not always around, to make them feel safe having a presence of a man in the house. Kathy started to feel uncomfortable around him. She then told Sister Mary about it. Sister Mary was very unhappy. She then decided to chase her brother in her house without giving him a chance to explain himself. She trusted and loved Kathy a lot. She did not want something to happen to her. Around the area and the whole church, everybody was curious on how more beautiful Kathy was. Men started to attend church service every Sunday to meet with Kathy. Some of the men at church was going through the pastor to ask for a permission to date her. No man would resist Kathy's beauty. Still, Kathy didn't accept any of them. One day, on her way home, after spending the whole day working in a boutique, she met her ex-husband, Paul. "Good day, my wife," he flattered her. "I was busy looking for you everywhere. Thank God someone told me where I can find you. And I was on my way to see you." Kathy was very surprised and took time to listen to him. "You cannot imagine how much I miss you," Paul said. "I still love you, and if we can fix everything, we can still get back together since we never divorced." Very innocent, Kathy was still in love with her husband. She didn't take the time to think about it. She got very excited. After that day, they started to see each other again secretly, without no one knowing, not even the pastor or Sister Mary. They were seeing each other almost every day. Only 6 weeks later, Kathy started to feel weak, waking up late. Sometimes she couldn't manage the shop. Sister Mary started to notice some change with Kathy's behavior. She then approached her and asked, "What is wrong, Kathy? You look strange all these days. Is there any way I can help?" Kathy asked Sister Mary to take her to go see the doctor, since she didn't know what was wrong with her. And they then went to the hospital to check on her. Hours later, they received the result finding out that she was already 4 weeks pregnant. Very shocked they both were. Sister Mary started to question Kathy about her pregnancy. Kathy cried, and cried. She told Sister Mary about everything she was doing with Paul secretly. Way home, after spending the whole day working in a boutique, she met her ex-husband, Paul. "Good day, my wife," he flattered her. I was busy looking for you everywhere. Thank God someone told me where I can find you. And I was on my way to see you. They received the result finding out that she was already 4 weeks pregnant. Very shocked they both were.